Alright, hello, greetings and welcome in everyone. Hi. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel of Fort Misthaven, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things. Hello. Welcome. I'm gonna try an additional greeting now. For the first time, I apologize if it's weird. Watashi no nihongo ga hen dattara yurushite kudasai. Ohayo. Hariyashita deru to iimasu. Tori poi uchijin Misthaven jōsai ni sunde imasu. Dozo yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I hope that wasn't too weird. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I was reading that. I will eventually memorize it, but it's my first time using that greeting, so I read it. Raibue yokoso. Welcome. I hope that everyone is doing alright, and that we have all had a relatively good day. It is Wednesday. Thursday. It's Wednesday or Thursday, depending on where you are. Hello. I'm sorry that I had to postpone yesterday's stream. Experiments went awry, and I was not in a good place physically yesterday. The good news is I am back up to full speed now. So all is well in Fort Misthaven as of now. In terms of your bird ? Personal physical state of being, I am back up to full speed. So we are back to some degree of normalcy, at least on a physical level. So yay! But I hope you guys are doing well. Let me just put this over here so that I can see things. There we go. Alright. Today, what is on the game plan is that we are going to be testing out Arknights Endfield. I kind of threw an eyeball at this when it was still pre-launch, and I was curious. Let me just put you back there. For some obscure reason, it had been bumped that way. Anyway, and I was certain on launch that it was only on mobile, so I kind of gave up on it for a while. But lo and behold, it was in fact not only on mobile, so I have acquired it on PC, and it is currently still verifying. The download is currently still verifying, so yes, I'm 100% stalling for time. But that's fine. It's fine. So, while we are waiting for it to snail its way past 61% verification, so that I can log in and actually, you know, start the stream proper. We are 100% stalling for time in chat mode. And Chaos Cat, you have got food. Why are you complaining? The door is open. Oh man, so yes. We are here! And we are stalling for time a little bit. What was that? Okay, it was just Chaos playing with the door. Okay, we're okay. Chaos has the zoomies earlier than usual today, I see. It's fine. So yes. Let me think. I should probably tell you guys a little bit about the madness of the last 2 days. 2 days, yes. So, my family had been planning since a while ago to this week start a 3-day water fast. So that is literally drink nothing but water for 3 days, sometimes with a little bit of salt in it just to get the electrolytes up, as an emergency asterisk intervention, because my parents and brother have been struggling with some inflammation issues lately. I've got chronic stiffness in my neck, and I guess that's kind of counts as an inflammation issue as well, kind of. So with that, and for weight loss purposes for the rest of the household as well, we decided, okay, we're collectively going to do a 3-day water fast and try and come out of it on a high protein diet, get in ketosis, get our brain chemistries all aligned and stuff. So the day one of that was Tuesday. That was day one, and Tuesday was a breeze for me because it was kind of like, okay, this is a normal Tuesday so far, up until supper time, at which point, okay, you start feeling a little hungry, but then you just drink water until your stomach is full, and then blah. So it was literally a normal Tuesday for me, because for the longest time I've pretty much been living on 1 meal a day by choice, except for the Tuesdays and Wednesdays when after stream I treat myself to a mug of milk, if that counts as a meal. Meh, it's got enough energy in it to count as a meal. So I have, on that front, not had any issues with it, but come the end of, well, come midday on Wednesday, I was struggling with the monster of all headaches from the caffeine withdrawals. Absolutely insane. We had decided to cut the coffee as well so that it could control the cortisol spike, because the cortisol from the caffeine was half of the inflammation issues. And the immediate withdrawals of that were tolerable at first, but over the course of the next 6 hours of consciousness devolved into absolutely debilitating, and hence I ended up cancelling yesterday's stream. I am sorry. But I managed to get a little bit of rest in, and this morning it turns out that everyone in the household had suffered the same debilitating headaches, and the accompanying nausea from that. So out of sheer desperation, we each had a little espresso, just to tame the symptoms, and it helped. Further research said that we could have up to 3 black coffees without spiking the cortisol, so thusly today I have had 3 cups of coffee, and I am feeling fine. So while I should be taming my caffeine intake to that as a daily maximum going forward, let's just say that as far as the rest of the dietary things have gone, we have decided to can the 3-day water fast collectively. Oh my word. The household has just decided, nope. Too much too soon. Too much too soon. Give us 6 months of doing 1 day fasting and then 2 days of only eating eggs, and sure, maybe then we'll be able to tackle a 3-day water fast, but for now, no. For now, no. So we are back onto some semblance of sanity on the dietary side as well, because I almost face planted this day after coming out of my room after second sleep in preparation for tonight's stream. I managed to walk the whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say I was using small strides and say 15 paces from my bed into the passageway, and then I was starting to feel my spine collapse, which is like I usually get that when I'm on like low iron. So I was like, okay, that's that feeling. And I was apparently pale as a sheet as well, so it was definitely not good for me. So we immediately had an egg, which we followed up with another 2 eggs and a half a tin of tuna each an hour later, and that was a lifesaver this day. So we will be having a similar state of rations tomorrow, and then we will be having a bigger, higher protein meal on Friday. Then Saturday and Sunday is going to be like normal eating with like pickled beetroot and butternut, or maybe fresh beetroot. Maybe it'll be fresh beetroot. We don't know yet. But yeah, that's going to be the plan for the meals over the next couple of days. And then Monday we're eating only meat again, and then Tuesday we fast, Wednesday, Thursday back to only eggs, and not more than like 5 eggs each for calorie counts. It's gonna be a little rough to get into that habit, but for the benefits, I think it'll be worth it, so we are doing that for the next couple of days. And that, in a nutshell, is how the chaos that you guys have been seeing on my Blue Sky and X profiles the last couple of days has been panning out in the most broad sense. So yes, we're back onto some semblance of normalcy. I'm eating things again. I never really had much excess body fat, really. I think I've actually had a pretty good height to body weight ratio, and muscle to fat ratio literally forever. I've had a weirdly stable body shape literally my entire life, so lucky, very, very lucky. And as such, my benefits on the weight loss side of things is actually almost ignorable at this point. Anything that I do on that front is going to be strictly maintenance, because I do know that once one hits third decade, as one has, then generally metabolisms start to slow down and all of those sorts of things. So yeah, we're on maintenance mode now. And yeah, so that is the chaos that you guys have been seeing on the socials going forward. And we are at almost done verifying the game. Woohoo! Almost done verifying the game. Nice. But yeah, on other news, we have also, you might have noticed earlier today, I also posted a thing where I'd found a tool for planning out the narrative for Project Misthaven. Yay! So far, it is actually really, really nice. In typical Harrier fashion, I have not actually been looking at the tutorials for the thing much. Like, I have gotten the gist of it, but it is pretty much straightforward. I'm only going to really be using it for the upper level side of the planning, not so much the dialogue planning, it's so to say. So I should be able to get away with all of Project Misthaven in the free version, probably. At the moment, I have just under half of my available nodes filled. But saying that, I have the major overarching plot, not including everyone's individual character beats, if I can phrase it that way, in each of the character routes. So that's great. Endings exist. Like, main plot endings exist, which is, like, kind of important. So there are a couple of different points along Project Misthaven where you can have an early game over. Literally every combat encounter, if the player character does not survive that encounter, it's a game over. But there's also a major game over point close to the story's climax. So that is interesting addition. And then obviously the character-specific endings that come with the decent-ish and good endings. So there's a lot of ways that it can pan out, and it's going to be an interesting thing to plan to completion. But I think with this tool I'll have a lot more success with it, so I'm looking forward to that. Apparently it's actually designed to be able to integrate directly with video games, so that's also good. I will see exactly what all it can integrate with natively and what all is going to be a export, do a thing, and then blah fish paste, pull it into Godot type madness. I still need to do experiments in Godot, so we'll get there. Not this week, but we'll get there. We previously did work on making a couple of character sprites for Erna for a test VN as well. I am in two minds about that because I've not actually done any more writing on that small test script. But I might make the sprites a little bit more simple, just for the sake of having something. Maybe I'll do like chibi buttons or something, that are just expressive little chibi buttons, and then use those. Yeah, we'll see. I've got ideas. I want to make whatever I make. I want to be applicable and reusable. So we'll figure it out. And so I need to get back into that madness. But I think as soon as I have Zany's character designs and Sishian's model delivered, as well as Krahazik's feral design delivered, I will be able to focus a bit more on that. I do need to allocate the time, but in the meantime, while I'm still working on those, any time not spent working on commissions, I would actually like to spend on the writing side, just to progress that main story ahead in that way, because there's a lot of writing to do with 9 POVs. So it's a little bit hectic, but we're getting places. And it is so far looking promising. I'm currently sitting at 24% install on Endfield. Come on! Yes, I'm totally still stalling for time. Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm still stalling for time? Yes. Well, let's stall in another way. How has everyone else's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday asterisk so far been? Considering that I missed you guys yesterday. How was your Tuesday? How was your Wednesday? If it is Thursday morning by you. Oh, hiya. How is your Thursday going so far? I hope it's going well. Bum bum ba bum. 29%. Yeah. Yes. Let's see. What is another interesting question that I can ask you, Ash? Yeah, I know that sometime this weekend I want to do another walk and talk stream, if possible. I definitely want to do another walk and talk stream. It all depends on the movements on the rest of the household. I should be able to get away with it. Should be. It will definitely be in strange hours for us because I will be doing it in my time zone's daylight hours. And that means that it is going to be a little bit of a peculiar time slot for us. It's going to be completely on a guerrilla schedule. I'll try to give you guys at least an hour's heads up before I do it, just so that you guys are aware it's happening and it gives me enough time to actually set up, which is important. I have not been on the treadmill basically since the last one, but that was entirely because March was insanity incarnate with a whole bunch of events and it was just madness. So, it was not good. I'd like to keep the treadmill Zatsus alive, and I'd like to do it in the beginning-ish of a month, I think. Like, if we do it beginning of the month or middle of the month, I don't know. Maybe we'll do it as a mid-month type of thing, I don't know. But yeah, I also realized today that soon, terrifyingly soon, when soon, I just put it down here. 7th of May soon. 7th of May soon is my 2-year streaming anniversary, so I've got to start prepping for that, because I actually want to do something for that for a change. So I'm going to also be starting preparation for that in between all of the rest of this madness. So, fun times! 45% installed. Yeah. So, I have a half an idea of what I want to do for a thing, a nice little surprise for 2-year streaming anniversary. I can't believe it already. Like it struck me a couple of hours back that it was actually coming up on 2 years, which is kind of insane to me. Like, it's probably closer to 5 years of VTubing, but 2 years as Harrier. It's insane how time has gone by. Is it 5 years of VTubing? Yes, 5 years of VTubing because I started making my first model 6 years ago. Yes, it was a while ago. It was a while ago. It's been a long journey to get here. But we are slowly but certainly making strides to actually having stuff to show for it, right? An annoying and persistent tenacity with which we pursue this goal of continuing to make cool stuff. Hehe. Because what is to harry if not to chase with annoying persistence? So, I'm thinking. What is something that you guys would be interesting? What is something that you guys would find interesting as an accompaniment to what I am planning for anniversary? I wonder what would be an interesting thing to accompany. What would be an interesting thing for you guys? What would you like to see? What would you guys like to see? I wonder. A song cover could be cool, but I'm not sure how I could do that at this short notice on a 0 budget. The unarchived karaoke that I still owe you guys from the Donathon is a thing that I need to get onto. I need to see what I can do legally. I need to see what I can do legally for an unarchived karaoke. And then use that as the foundation for anything that I do. Because, oh my word, there are so many songs that I just do not know. And that is sad. That is sad. Come on, 66% installed. Come on, Endfield, hurry up. But it's fine. Oh yeah, I should probably also let you guys know. I have got commands available on stream now. StreamerBot is set up with a couple of commands. So they are. Ooh, I need to adjust these. Edit. I need to adjust those. So those ones are fixed, and those ones are fixed. Okay. So you should now have commands that let you toggle on my glasses, my shades, my jacket, my wings, as well as there are now slash commands to take you to the donations and the merch store, and also to my commissions pages. Those are all things that now are on slash commands. So, hopefully, those should be functional. Hopefully those should now be functional. So, slash commands, it should work now if I am not mistaken. If I go slash wings, it should work, I hope. Yes, it works. Haha! It works now. Wahahaha. So, yes, you've now got access to those. I don't think they're on a global cooldown, so you can play around with those a little bit. Just be aware that when you do want to toggle on wings and toggle off wings, that it is going to also potentially impact what is visible on stream. So in terms of gameplay, or if I'm drawing things, it is going to potentially impact that. So you have commands for my wings, you've got commands for my jacket, you've got commands for my glasses, and also for my shades. So those are things you've all got commands for. And in a nutshell, that should give you guys a little bit of that, how can I phrase this, interactivity that you might be used to from the other platform without necessarily being disruptive. Please do not overdo it. Try and, if there has been someone who has switched a thing on, let them have at least 5 minutes with the thing on before you try and switch it off, please. Because otherwise it's going to feel really unfair to everyone, and then we're going to have a battle for my wardrobe inside chat, and that will not be pleasant for anyone. So, yes. 86% installed, come along. If I knew it was going to take literally an hour for this process to go through, I would have started it literally when I woke up. Good grief, okay. I thought I'd gone through this, but apparently I had not. Why? Because I obviously do not do this whole install games on my PC thing enough. Clearly. Come on, 10%. This is the longest 2 minutes. Oh my word. But anyway. So, I am kind of really looking forward to what we are going to see here. I did have a look at Endfield a little bit pre-launch. I thought that the 3D models were amazingly gorgeous to look at. I am very, very, very much looking forward to seeing how those are actually going to display in-game. And how the animations of things are going to look in-game. Because I have not seen any footage of actual playthrough. I have no idea what the story is going to look like. I have no idea what the combat is going to look like, but based on our previous conversations, it might be an interesting party scenario as well, so that could be cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what that works like, because apparently it's not the current standard of single character switch out, apparently. I'm not 100% sure though, so don't take my word for it. Either which way, I'm kind of really looking forward to what this is going to bring. 95%, come on! Oh, joy. Okay. So yeah. I am looking forward to seeing how it handles things as well, because I am hunting for inspirations for things to emulate a little bit with Project Misthaven, see what I can emulate, see what I can get working in terms of the gamified aspect of it. If worst comes to worst and I'm absolutely terrible at implementing anything, I'm going to just make it a straight visual novel. But I would like to actually make it, you know, an actual game. with playable elements, you know, to make it interesting. So, there we go. Let's see. Let me just get through the point where it is open here, so that I can be logged in and not accidentally dox myself with an email address. Granted, I used a safe email address, but either which way, I just want to make sure that I am logged in, because, you know, being slightly sane is maybe not a bad thing. Alright, and it opened up on the wrong screen. Figured that that would happen. Let me see.
Arknights.
Let's see, how do I force this into windowed view again? Just going through the process of first sign-ins, okay. I do not need version updates, just checking things out. Let's see. What was it? Windows 11, force, windowed mode. I just can't remember. Alt enter. All right. Now, is it going to restart on its own, or is it going to ask me to do it this way? Probably going to ask me to do it manually. Yes. Come on. We're almost at the point where we can actually open the game. Yeah. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Yeah, da dum bum ba ba dum.
Arknights.
Aha, gotcha. Almost there. Just letting it get through to a point where it might be sane. Okay, I'm gonna head over to here. Okay. Now you guys should be able to see what's going on. Yes. And you can see me struggling with window shape issues. Let me just get this across here so that I can see what progress is. Come on. Compiling shaders. There's always another thing. Always another thing. Yeah. Almost there. Almost there. We're almost there. How is the audio balance so far? This should be a decent audio check. It should be okay. Okay, let me just see. Just pick a server. Alright, settings, that's the button I'm looking for. Resolution, absolutely not whatever this is. Ah, okay, that'll do. That'll do. Now. That's not gonna be the issue. Just checking. Okay, that's about as good as I think I'm gonna get that. Yeah, I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get that. No, don't do that. Actually, what I want to check over here is languages. Yeah, let's leave it on English. Let's leave it on English. I might regret that decision later, but it's fine. Sound effects volume. I always like to dial the sound effects down because otherwise it gets distracting. Okay. I think we're good. Now, let's see what this is about, shall we? Let's see what this is about. I'm just going to put away the wings for a bit. Let's see how this works. I'm very curious what we're in for. How is my machine already overloaded? Maybe I made the wrong selection back in the launcher in terms of graphics processing. If it gets jumpy, I'll restart it and figure it out from there. And the alternative planet debuff is presently in full force, apparently, because it's taking a small eternity to load. Because I am so far away from all of the servers. The alternative planet debuff is definitely hitting. Ah, we've got a thing. We've got something. Hypergriff presents. Dun dun dun.
Administrator has arrived.
Ooh. Hello there. Okay.
Verifying identity.
I always pick the male player character. Every single time. I never do not play the male character. Oh, he's voiced. And this is really pretty so far already, even in first shot.
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Bird.
Sorry. I was held up. Originium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets.
Okay.
Travel forth, Administrator.
I'm just gonna make it slightly smaller over here so that you guys can see.
Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone.
Okay.
This expedition must not fail.
Okay. So, pretty standard so far. Just dodging. Stuff. Okay, so standard movement so far. No stress there.
This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready.
Okay, that's a little bit trippy. That's a little trippy. That's gonna take getting used to. That's a movement thing that's gonna take getting used to. Okay. Thankfully, the tutorials help the absolute noobs like me.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
Pretty straightforward, I think, so far. Okay, I can use shift or right. Okay.
Angloid. A most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their ruin and devastation.
Okay, that's straightforward enough. That's straightforward enough. Okay. Okay, the fact that I don't have an indicator of if I'm actually locked onto the zipline or not is a little bit messy. Okay. Okay. Casting a battle skill. Da, da, da. Okay.
The Angloid grow in number. Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
Take this! Get crushed!
Da, da, da.
Take him out!
Okay, so far so good. When ultimate energy is full, battle ski. Okay, so
Your end awaits.
why do I get the distinct feeling that this is probably more of a controller-friendly system than a mouse and keyboard-friendly system? I'm getting that distinct feeling. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So far, though, atmospherically, absolutely stunning. How's the idle animation? Oh my word, he's confused. You're almost as confused as I am, fellow. Good fellow. Almost as confused as I am. Let's see.
These flowers are...
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul. Never meant to bear such burdens.
Is this a Final Fantasy VII reference?
You chose not to let go.
Is that a Final Fantasy VII reference? Oh. This is definitely calamitous. Still need to get used to these zip lines, but okay. Okay, to the alien needle we go, okay?
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forth.
Okay, so he just casually had...
Forge a path for the living.
So he just casually had a bunch of...
What's this?
So he just casually had whole heavy weapons in a nether space somewhere? Casual? Okay.
Life always fights back.
Okay.
It is our nature
Uh,
and our fate.
That's the level
Rise
50.
from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
That's got to be the level 50 buff that is going to completely go away from us for plot reasons. Level 50 tutorial buff, which will be gone soon, I'm sure.
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Zany, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How goes? Okay.
Even you have decided to help me.
That's hilarious. Oh, hello. Finally, other people. But it does not sound good. It does not sound good over there. Hello. What's going on? Okay. Monolith? Graves? Memorial site? What am I seeing here? What are we seeing here, guys? I'm confuzzled. It's pretty though. It's definitely pretty.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Got to love gacha games and their very cryptic beginnings, huh? To be fair, I am more interested in the aesthetics and the combat system than anything else. Okay. So let's see. Where are we going from here? Oh, hello. People started appearing behind me. Did the party system actually kick in proper? Oh, casual? Not so casual. Very much not so casual. Very much not so casual. Okay. Just avoid giant. Okay. Great way to start. Great way to start. And there's the party of fake people. Okay.
Careful, don't get hit.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? I can't...
Now, break its arm.
Okay. Okay.
Get crushed.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on here. Let me see. It's just normal attack a bunch and see what happens. Okay, combo skill, I guess. Let's do that then. Okay, this is taking concentration. Okay. Okay. Okay, combo skills. I have no idea what's happening, but okay. Dodge the lasers. I'm doing very badly at dodging the lasers. Okay, that is normal. Where's the arm going there? Ouch. Okay. Where's the next one? There. Okay, that was really poorly timed on my part. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Ow. There was no dodging that one. There was no dodging that one. Ow. And okay. Whatever that ultimate was, let's go for it. Whatever this ultimate is, let's go for it. Okay, that does not help anything.
Its powers are running rampant. Unleash your full attack.
Take him out. No second chance.
Okay. So I have no idea what I'm doing, but hopefully it's working. It looks like it might be somewhat working. Of course it's regenerating. Of course it's regenerating. Don't tell me it's going to.
Voice, we must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on, but okay. I clearly failed on that front.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Okay. So... Spectre Lass with Void Giant and enigmatic aliens. I have exactly zero context here, but it's fine, it's fine. I suppose that's kind of normal in terms of the enigmatic style of throwing you in and making you figure it out from there. Because none of this makes sense yet. Have you played the original Arknights before? Not enough for it to make any sense to a new player. But hello, Henry, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm here as basically a completely new player. Like, I know a little, like, super superficial amount of Arknights, but I can't remember any of the terminology or anything. I know it as a strategy game, but deep lore, not enough. So, I'm approaching this as someone who knows absolutely nothing. If I recall correctly, this is set far enough in the future of the original Arknights that it's basically a fresh start. Okay. Yeah, because I remember that the original Arknights was very much centered around a bunch of calamities, and there was also special rock of some description that made people sick.
Do not forget your mission.
But how all of that tied together, I was not sure.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Ah. Okay. Here we go. Here we name our character. So, in typical Harrier form, I'm going to go with. Come on. We are going to be Raptor. In typical Harrier form, gender bend is Raptor. There we go. And okay. Time capsule, apparently.
Administrator? Endman?
It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while.
These models are surprisingly high poly. Okay. Like, surprisingly high poly. I know it's probably just baked down, but... Okay, I'm seeing very, very few vertices individually. Yes, I'm looking at those things. They are, and the textures look good too. Yeah, especially considering that I'm running this at one of the lowest sets of settings I can.
You're awake, Endman.
Simply because otherwise my computer would scream and cry at me.
It's all right.
They are, and the textures look good too. Yeah, they do. Like, if I'm looking at the jacket here, I can sort of see where some of the vertices are for keeping things stable. But like, this puffy texture and this metallic texture is really, really good. Let's not even talk about the reflections on that mask. Oh my word. I don't even know where to begin to make something like that. Oh my word.
This is the OMV Jung, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
Jung. Enfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
Okay, that explains that.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
Okay, this much I remember being a trope.
My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being.
The amnesiac MC is probably... Okay, he's actually blinking behind that mask. That just distracted me entirely for a second there. Wow. Okay. Yeah. It's a very easy introduction trope for a gacha. I'd like to see something else in a next time I start a new game, hopefully. But, A 10-year coma is a lot better than a 100-year coma. Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure.
You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Yeah, he's blinking. Yeah, that was a detail I did not expect to see. It's like, even though he's got the mask equipped, the blinking animation still goes. That's wild.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
And he's emoting behind there. His eyebrows moved. Crazy. He's emoting behind there. That's crazy. That was definitely extra budget on the animations.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
They did not skip on the details anywhere. It doesn't seem that way, no. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. This is impressive. I'm also curious that they did the party setup the way that they did in that brief thing in the tutorial. It's definitely going to be something to get used to, but it seemed to work pretty well. What I am going to do is I'm just going to go and move you up there because I'm getting the feeling that's going to be in the way. Loading! Loading, loading, loading. There we go. And you know what? I think we're going to set our hydrate timers now. We have been going for an hour and a bit, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. And there's our hydrate timer.
Your
The
physical
surprise!
examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Wow. I never got to the point where, in the original Arknights, where the animal features were explained, but it's definitely fun to see.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
So I've so far been able to identify a cat and a hamster. That was definitely some sort of canine. There's another canine. No idea what that is.
The general functions look okay to me.
Huh.
What a view.
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos 2. Our home.
Interesting that they have the nose wedge still visible even at that angle. Very interesting. How they decided to do that. Interesting.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
Can we just appreciate that some poor rigger had to get that over-the-shoulder jacket to work? Just 07 in chat for the rigger to get that over-the-shoulder jacket to actually work. Like, wow.
responding to my call. And it seems to know me really well.
Because that is a really difficult thing to get right in 3D.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission?
Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
Okay, that's obviously going to be very much a lore important thing.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
Of course he did. Of course he did. Okay, so, in typical opening fashion, we get a bit of a lore dump with this conversation.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation.
And now
Is
we
the
get back into
administrator by
actually
your side?
having things to do.
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Oh, that's casual. Okay. Just confirming, is the audio balance okay? Again, just confirming.
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
Okay. So a bunch of that flew over my head, but it's fine.
Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
Basically, airdrop time.
Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
Okay. Main thing is that it's airdrop time. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? Yeah. I'm in a state of don't think too hard. Honestly. There is a lot going on here. There is a lot going on. But, once again, getting the gist of it. The alien bugs are busy attacking places, and we now need to go and secure an area. In a nutshell, that seems like the mission, if I understood the briefing. That mostly flew over my head. Is it entirely because I was not 100% paying attention? Possibly. Why was I not 100% paying attention? I was looking at pretty effects. And seeing how they were getting things to move. Whoops. uh, whoops. I was not paying attention to plot because details. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Okay.
Need a progress update,
Moss
Fiona.
Bunny.
I'm still trying to re-establish contact. Wait, Perlica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
Okay, but the wet textures, what? Oh. Oh. A
Stay
baton?
close to me,
Okay.
Administrator.
Okay, all in control by the operator. Start. Also fight automatically. Okay. Okay.
Strike command!
Take him out!
Target locked!
Get crushed! Take this!
Okay.
Administrator, you alright? Are you hurt?
Okay, so we are going to wait. Okay. So okay. It's sad when you half-line things. Like,
I'm okay,
I wish they.
but we'll have to walk the rest of the way.
If there's only one dialogue option, why must we manually press it, guys?
The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talus too.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
All right.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
All right. So I'm just gonna pause here for a second and just take in what's happening at the periphery of the screen, because I was honestly getting a little bit lost in the middle of the screen there. Too bad they were inconsistent with Inman speaking. Yeah, like it would be nice if he had been voiced the whole way through, and I feel like that's something that is probably going to be the same with the female administrator as well. But let me just see what's actually happening on the periphery of the screen, because I was so tunnel visioned right there. It was also possibly the dialogue thing, with voice lines also potentially being a budget issue. If literally everyone else was voiced, maybe they had to cut a corner somewhere, and the player characters may be the easiest place to do it. Because in the case of streamers or people who want to immerse, then overlaying their own voice over their character would probably be, you know, a popular decision. But alright, let's see. What is here with the flashing orange thingy? Okay. I have no idea what all of this is, but we're gonna grab it. it is definitely gonna be resources and and normal gacha stuff. Resources and normal gacha stuff.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations. Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains.
Okay. Thank you, Snowshine. Okay. Was that one of the pre-registration rewards that I didn't know that I had? Was that seems probably. Okay. So that was nice. To get another person on the team. Cool. So that is... Okay, so that is, our mission journal. Okay. What I do want to do is come over here. I want to see controls. Okay. Let's see. Is this gonna switch? Do I want to try and do this with a mouse or do I want to try and do this with a controller? I think I want to try this with a controller. Let's see how that is different. Okay, so that
I'm always here.
is interesting and different. What does that do? Okay. Okay. We'll figure out the buttons as they become necessary, right? We'll figure out the buttons as they can become necessary. Or I can be somewhat smart and actually check what the controls are here. Okay, that looks a little bit easier to read. Okay. Let's see. Interact, dash, jump, basic. Okay. We'll figure that out. Hopefully it'll work. When all else fails, button mash, right? When all else fails, button mash.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Okay. So... Right, that is our basic attack. Okay. When the staggerers meter in full. Okay. Staggered enemies cannot move. Okay. X for finisher. Okay.
That's it, Administrator.
Okay.
Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
Take him out! Gotcha! This ends now!
I probably did not use the buttons that they wanted me to use, but it's fine. They ended up falling apart anyway.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
That also looks important. Shiny things.
What's that sound? There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry! Everyone, to me. Over here. Move! Ah!
Oh. Oh. Okay. Poor guy. Here's another one. Oh dear.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Chen isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
Ooh. Yeah, that explains plenty.
This should be the way. Let's continue, Endman.
Okay, so I gotta jump, which is gonna now be that way. Okay. I'm not really used to using a controller, so this is kind of weird for me. It has been a really long
Anchors
time.
are capable of spawning Angoloi. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors, and quickly.
What's the anchor? Oh, it's gonna be that thing. The spire. That's gonna be the anchor. That makes sense. I'm gonna need to be very careful to not accidentally throw myself off of a
We need to break through
piece of
here
terrain.
ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Timing. Okay. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown after casting. Okay. Final strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit the enemies with final strike to trigger Pelika's combo skill. Okay.
Endman.
Okay. So.
Arcs unit, hot.
Okay. Right button.
Trusted.
Seize the chance
Right
to press
button.
the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together, Endman.
Gotcha!
Arcs unit, hot.
Trusted me. Face your end.
Okay. This is working so far.
Take this. Get crushed. This ends now.
And one more.
Take Perlica. Face your end.
That's working. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit less dumb now. I'm feeling a very little bit less dumb now. Okay.
The damages are so severe. Director Chen has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Oh man. It's a casualty, but still alive. No. We can't interact. Can't save anyone. That sucks. Feel free to use the SP.
there,
The ball will
Edmund.
refill out
We
of
must
battle.
act now.
Yes, I just keep forgetting which button it is. I legitimately am bad at games. Please do not doubt for a second. I am bad at games. I forget which buttons do what. So yeah, I need to remember that
Leave
button
them to us.
exists.
Careful, Endman.
Okay, so press to lock on. Okay. After locking on, okay. Okay, let's not be directly in the path of that. Okay, I even forgot which my basic attack skill was.
Trusted me.
Okay.
Engage. Take him out.
Okay, we managed to get it before the AoE. That was good. Okay.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're alright, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Endministrator? Are we talking about the Endministrator?
I wonder how do people talk about me. Just curious. Eh? What?
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
Just look at the water detail. Like, to actually actively have running water droplets on surfaces, on characters. This is insane.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements.
In a
until-
game. This is insane.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ah, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again.
Oh boy.
That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide.
Oh dear.
Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Initiate? You mean you weren't on mission the entire time?
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Okay, and that's looking like our first line of defense, and boom.
A cluster of smaller anguloid. We must stop them.
Trust in me. Face your end. Take this. Gotcha.
Come on. What was that? I do not know what that button was. Toaster, hello, hello. Sad news. Oh my word. Timing, timing. Sad news. Out of the toaster household, my computer might have picked it up. No! Oh no! I'm sorry, Toaster. Oh no! Oh no! Condolences. Oh no! I'm sorry, Toaster. Shame. No. That is not fun. Everyone, let us raise a glass in memory of Toaster's computer. Shame. May it be resurrected soon. No. So, in plain English, everyone, hydrate time. Let's all acquire our nearest safe for consumption beverages and take a sip. I'm doing an emergency fix right now. Details incoming. Please do keep us up to date. I hope that you get back up and running soon. PC trouble is always horrible. Oh, man. And timer reset. There we go. I really, really hope that it comes right.
Stay strong, people. We're winning.
Okay.
2 more. Stay in the fight.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the
The glasses!
Managed to hold on to this place.
Ah, the glasses.
Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Head to the control tower for safety. Quickly.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Okay, cool. I can't lose my PC a week before my return debut. No, that would not be fun. I really, really, really hope that it revives. Okay. Slowly but certainly we're figuring this thing out. Slowly.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Why does that guy sound familiar? Okay, let me just grab a bunch of these because I think I'm gonna need a couple of them. More likely than not. Let's just do this real quick. Do the thing. Okay, that's the max. Okay. I'm just gonna move back a little bit so that I can actually see more of my screen. Okay, get out of there.
We are facing more Angloy. They must be neutralized so we can push through.
Take him out! Take Perlica!
Push forward!
Get crushed! Face your end!
Okay. Something important just flashed on screen, but I missed it. Something about leveling up. That wasn't it. Okay, well, whatever it was, if it's important, then I might get reminded about it later. Maybe.
Take him out! Your end awaits.
Okay, I was not planning that, but okay. Okay.
Sterilize this area!
Okay, that is going to need refinement in the controls because that was awful. That made no sense
This
to
is
my
the
brain.
anchor, but its core is not here.
Should we try break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be.
Okay, so usual gamer, aim for the glowy thing does not work.
I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
Okay, let's have a look. See. I'm just gonna go here. Let's have a look at what we can do about controls, because that made no sense to me. That made absolutely no sense to me. The combination of left button plus thing, that does not make sense. But it looks like there's not much control over what button does, so I've just gotta I'll live with it. Okay. What's this? It looks interactable. Perform crafting before battle. Okay. I probably ought to trigger. Use on me because I apparently am dumb and don't know how to dodge. Okay, let's see.
Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
Okay, so clearly there is more to this. They look like they've not had a fun time. Okay. I don't know what we're looking at, but okay.
Take him out! Face your end! What's this?
Okay, that worked. I have no idea what I did, but it's fine. I have no idea what I did. But it seemed to work. It
Look
seemed to
there,
work.
Ethan. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica!
Oh my word.
Take out the anchor!
There's the old owl. There we go. Okay, there goes the anchor. That disintegrated lovely. Oh man. Okay. Okay, there's a tank. Let's take out the tank. Charged skill, okay. Okay. When an enemy is casting a charged skill, it can be interrupted with a damage dealing skill. So what? Okay, that's going to be... that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I totally messed that up. Oh boy.
What? Take him out! What's this? Trust me. Face your end! What? Engage! Trust me.
I have no idea what I'm doing. It's working. And of course, here comes another person. I'm sensing dragon.
Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Okay. Okay. New person. New person. Dragon lass. Nice.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Okay, she's got spunk. And a cool hairstyle, wow. Look at that. Precise and deadly. Very impressive.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed.
Okay, the happy tail. The happy tail. I love that. I love that.
Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-yu, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
She's got pretty eyes, wow.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
Yeah, just maybe. He kind of probably just passed out from fright.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you alright?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are...
Okay. First time we're seeing a lot of clipping, but you know what? That's fair. All of that feathery floof has got to go somewhere, right? You can go throughout the whole game with just this trio. Oh, wow. Hectic. Okay.
Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask?
Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind.
I'm glad you did, because I can't remember any of it. Hi.
Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
I'm actually very impressed with the feather detail that he's got. This is actually really, really cool. Like, I am really impressed with the feather detail. It's got actively accurate grain patterns on where the feathers would go. It's actually really impressive.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the automated industry complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget?
Yeah. Sorry about that. My memory loss is a very real thing. Same for me, buddy. Same for me, Raptor.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
Yeah.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
That was a very close call for that prototype. Look at where the spike came in. That was super close.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angoloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
Of course she was angry, you silly owl.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
At least he knows.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All Security Division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Really trusting
Keep
that...
Mr. Andre safe.
Okay.
Let's go and support Director Chin.
Okay. I'm glad that there is someone with some sense, because there was always a chance that things could go wrong again while we were all elsewhere.
Those breakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought.
Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests. But with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
Okay. There we go. There's the person we need to assemble by. Bunny!
What's going on, Director Chin?
Let's see.
Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
Okay, that looks dangerous.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen.
Oh boy.
This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers?
Timing.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
Oh, I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Other way around, lass. Other way around. Other way around. Okay. New feature, lift trigger. Team. Okay. Up to 4 operators. Okay. Empty slot. Add to team.
Endfield Crisis.
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angeloi. The conditions of your health.
Chin is only 85 IQ. Oh dear. That. Okay. Noted. Let's go with don't worry, I can handle them. Not that the dialogue actually means much, but
Much
hey.
appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations.
Remember you've got the other operator? Yes, please just doubly check the rules. I did ask for no backseating. Please, please, please. I was aware of that. It's just that with the tutorial, it won't let me do things all in one go. Because tutorials are sucky that way. They kind of prevent you from pressing buttons other than the button they want you to press first.
Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Prolica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you.
Ouch. Okay. And now...
Edwin, let's first activate the teleprotocol point.
Okay.
TP points will let the team move around faster. And...
Okay. Stuff happening in the middle of dialogue. Okay.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Okay. Now, what in the blazes is half of this madness? A lot. Let's start with that. Okay. Whatever that is, it's probably going to be important for gotcha. And let's see. Whatever that is. Nope. Wrong one. Back. Wait. Tools, okay. What's that? What's that? What's that? Always look at what the shinies are. Okay. Headhunting. Just gonna be the gotcha. This is supplies. Some description. Okay, whatever that is, I do not understand. But it's fine. We'll figure it out later. That was a 6-star character selector. Adelia is free from the onboarding events, so better to pick someone else. Okay.
Orignium will carve a path for us.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Prepped and ready to go.
Orignium will carve a path.
These
for us.
animations are insane. Okay. 12 intellect. Okay.
Prepped and ready to go.
Wait, so her baton is a quill pen? Ayo. That makes no sense, but cool.
Over here, Edmund!
Intellect 8. Okay. Okay.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Okay. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this, probably. Let's just
Give me the front row this
put...
time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Can I even use this slot yet? It doesn't look like it, no. Let's just go through the madness. Headhunting, more operators, okay. Okay, this is a lot of details on screen. Wow, okay. I have no idea what all I'm seeing yet. We will... Okay. Just grab whatever comes when we happen to hit the right button. Okay. Ardelia's free. Okay. So don't aim for the pink class. Okay. Was not going to aim for the pink class. That was our hydrate reminder. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages and let's take a sip. I am so confused by what all I'm seeing on screen. There is just so much. The texture in the UI is very visually appealing, but oh my word. Until you're used to it, it's a little overwhelming. All right. So, let me go back out of there for a second. I want to see. What was this thing? Use? Definitely that one. Ta-da! Okay.
Pogranichnik, Rhodes Island operator and officers serving the Order of Steel Oath reporting for duty. The situation is urgent.
Okay.
I respectfully request a brief on your battle plan at your earliest convenience.
When I can get a free male character, I'll always take the free male character. And the voice is so worth it! The voice is so worth it! Oh man, the voice is so worth it. I will see what he's actually capable of later because I did not even bother to look. Not a tiki. Then let's go back here. And do the normal headhunt. And see what comes of that. Okay. Skip, because these things are never...
Antal of OPSI
Hey,
7
hello.
reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally helped with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for such tasks.
Okay.
And I have a
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Okay.
I am Ikut. Call sign is Arklight. I am not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Okay. I think I may...
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade.
I am confused, but I'm enjoying this. What? I shouldn't have accidentally skipped people.
Op Z7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say? No? How about we just call it a day? Op Z7 Skirmisher, Fluoride.
Okay. What? Okay, what?
Well, well, look who it is. The legendary Endministrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here. Curious to know which one's the most accurate.
Okay.
Since you don't know me well yet, here's my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
Well, not that I'd remember much, lass. Okay. So, we got a couple of duplicates. And 2 5-stars. That's not bad. That's not bad. I guess. I guess that's not bad. You got all electric characters currently available? Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I guess this accounts the electric affinity then. Nice. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every time there's a gacha, each account has generally leans towards getting one type or the other, even if it's supposed to be completely randomized. At least that's what I find. Okay, I'm gonna not look at that. Okay. So, that's interesting. Alright. Still so much to clear. Over here, what's this again?
Originium will
okay, so this
path
is
for
now
us.
where we check things on the characters. Okay. So let me just have a quick scuzz at numbers so that I'm feeling a little bit less stupid.
Prepped and ready to go.
Over here, Renman!
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Okay. Skill point recovery. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, interesting.
Am I looking all right from this angle?
Okay.
The path ahead has been revealed.
Also interesting.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
You have something to discuss with me.
Okay. What's the little button? Inpin and chain. Press. What's his name? Ogranichik. Ogranichnik. Bleh. Good combo. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Distract them, disable them, or just destroy them.
Okay, let's see what this button means. I think it's probably got to do with the duplicates, right? Okay. Okay. That's aesthetic. cute. That's cute. Nice. Okay. That means this guy's also gonna have something like that. So, go in here. Unlock. That's a nice illustration as well. I love the texture in that. Ooh. I really love the texture in that. I could study this picture. I could study this picture. I will do that later. Okay. That's also cute. I love the color. I love the color. Loud, vibrant, contrast. Pose. Shinies. Very cute. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. Crazy, 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 but it's cool. We've almost cleared all of the annoying little orange dots. Catcher is a tank, very comfy to use. Ooh, noted. Okay, so slot 4 is still vacant. Oh, locked, rather. Let me just get rid of the annoying little orange dots. Yeah, I do not care for protocol courses. Can I skip this? Because I know it's something that I'm absolutely not going to spend any time with. Yeah. Totally not spending any time here. Back. Back. Just clear the unnecessary orange dots. This button. Again. And events. Okay. Find little orange dots. Okay. There's a claim button there. Grab that. Lovely. Cool. Next, see what that little orange dot is. Anything I can do here? Not really. There's something I can claim here. Grab that. Combat drills. I am not gonna go there. Okay. Permanent. 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 Okay, so that... Okay. All straightforward madness. Okay. Now, last thing I want to do... see, what is that button? Ignorable, basically. I do want to try...
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Let's see. Okay, that's how I switch to different teams. Okay, so let's go try the alternative team loadout. And what was the other one you said? Shen. Let's try that as a potential
Rival is
loadout.
never free. We always have to pay.
Okay, edit team. Let's see. Let's add. Let's add you to this team. Save.
A new fields mission? I'm totally ready.
Let's just see how that plays out. And then we can always try out a couple of different playstyles. Let's see. So, get a balance going here. So, I'm probably going to keep on using you. Let's try add you. You. And let's do tank again.
You can go as fast as you can. Don't worry.
Okay.
I always keep up.
Alright. Let's move on and try and actually see what the next thing is going to be. Okay. Activating a teleport makes the features available. Okay. Rest to resuscitate. Okay, that's always good to know. Storage management becomes available. Okay. Quick stash that moves backpack items to the depot, freeing up backpack space. Okay, so it's limited backpack, but more stuff that you can have elsewhere. Okay. 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 Makes sense. Don't know if there was anything that needed happening over there. But with that, let us move on to mission number next, I think. Bird!
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
That's not ominous at all. And
A bleed unshackled.
oh, what on earth did I just press? Go away. Ack. This is going to be annoying.
Trust in me.
This is going to be annoying. Ack! Right button, do the thing. Come on, right stick. I am so confused and very much annoyed and lost.
The battle has ended.
All of the buttons went in the wrong
While we
place.
still can.
What just happened here? So, this entire right trigger or left trigger to open a menu, that does not work for me. That does not work for me. Like, the trigger button is easier to press than the button. That does not work for me. Can I change that? Can I change that? Because ew. Settings. Controls. Please let me be able to change that. I'd feel an awful lot better. Why? Can we not change the button mapping? It's very, very, very annoying when you can't actually customize your mapping according to what makes sense to you. In which case, I'm gonna go back to keyboard, because this is ridiculous. If you can't adjust your mapping, I honestly find that using the controller is harder. That was just ridiculous. Okay. Okay. So many. Okay. Okay. Let's see, what's this over here?
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
We getting buggers? Hear that sound? Let's do this together now.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Trust in me.
Okay, where am I? Why am I all the way over there? Okay. I don't know how I managed to switch character. Are you alright? Did you get hurt? Okay.
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
How's the UWST doing?
The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fighting retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
You do that, mate. You do that. Enjoy. Okay, so how did I manage to switch characters? How did I manage to switch characters? I feel like I did the dumb.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry.
Oh, Q.
We should gather more.
Okay, so Q cycles through. Q cycles through.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky stuff.
Okay, so they're all just picking it up. Cool. That's nice. That's a nice feature that they picked stuff up.
High quality minerals. We can probably use them for building temporary shelters. Right there.
Like they just. Okay.
We getting
engaging. Stay safe. Commence AL7. Annihilation.
Your end awaits.
Okay, that works.
These minerals may come in handy.
Here comes Master Chen.
What's this?
Okay, so I need to be careful to not hit the Q when I'm actually aiming for the buttons. That made the tube feel alive. Yeah. It's really helpful when I'm not, you know, constantly fighting with buttons that don't do what makes sense. Okay.
I believe deflect man.
Take this.
You passed off as passed.
Trust. Face your end. Take this.
Awesome teamwork. This is the power
Okay,
of Endfield.
wait. Come on.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Alright. Ooh. And loot. Ding ding.
Only the boss matters.
I bleed on ship.
Trust in me.
Face your end.
Onward, team.
Get crushed.
Enfield has your back. Good work, everyone.
Great teamwork, everyone.
Okay. Let's see what that is. Door. Note to self, do not walk into the fence while it is closed. Because it is apparently high voltage. Okay. Let's see. I would ideally like to rescue the other people if I can find them. So let's see if we can find traces of them somewhere. Okay, here's something.
Joining the party? Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Bugaloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arenas of the asphalt roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
There's supposed to be a fight before you reach him? Yeah, I just went around the back route. Because there is the way that you're supposed to...
There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
Yeah. You see, there's the route you're supposed to take, and then there's the route that people who don't bother looking for the stairs take. Okay, so that... Like, for example, this is a perfect example of... You're probably supposed to come in this way. But, why do that when you could do a plunging attack?
Leave it to me. Storm of Frost.
We face it together. The Raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Enfield has your back.
Okay. Let's see. Hello. And goodbye.
Clearing the way for the rescue. All variable. Target locked. Fire!
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these piped-faced rascals. Darn it. That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a death sitch. I won't let that happen again.
Sitch is such a weird word for someone with this accent to use.
I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my two other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
I'm pretty sure I was supposed to find that guy first. Whoops. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to find that guy first.
I'll always be Team Sun Tzu. The Henman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive.
This ain't normal.
Huh?
Show's over.
Enfield, time to fight.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Okay. Who am I and who am I fighting?
I'm always here.
This is definitely...
Get crushed.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
We handled that fight well.
I couldn't figure out which character I was. I, for the life of me, could not figure out which character I was.
Cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let boss wait too long. You know what happens when I'll go get him.
Okay. Open with that.
We got fresh meat coming.
Let's go with that.
Crush him off.
Push forward.
Get crushed.
Come on, let's give this a shot. Come on.
Take.
We're all around you.
Come on. What's going on here? Where are my people and why are they taking so long to get here?
Trust in me.
Fabulous work.
Yep.
Just doing my job.
Okay. That makes sense.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you all right?
Just hope I can stop their blabbering. Yeah.
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
What's with the wavy noodle? What's with the happy noodle?
That means we kept most of our
Huh?
stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
What's with the happy noodle?
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
Oh dear.
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Okay, that sound effect makes me think that they've removed stuff. Yeah.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed.
I only just noticed that that owl is wearing Crocs. I am disappointed in you, sir.
Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment.
Of course.
Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Of course. Player character necessity buff. Update? It didn't get fixed. No! I'm sorry, Toaster. I'm sorry. I'm sending digital head pats. Okay. That's impressive. This hurts. I can believe that. I can believe you very, 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 very easily. The pain of technology not doing what it needs to do is very, very, very frustrating. You have all of my sympathy. I know. I know.
That's
I
wonderful.
really, really, really
it's
hope.
Just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers.
I really, really, really hope you can get it repaired soon. But yes. Oh man, that sucks. Oh man. Also, guys, I think it's time for a hydrate. Why? Because I forgot my timer again. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. This is really, really story heavy. Wow. I just really, really hope that you can get it up and running and that you're going to have enough time to do your preparations ahead of your return debut. It's a big deal. So I really hope all of the best for you there.
Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the protocol automation core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
It sounds practical. I'm not going to pretend to know how it works.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion. Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
I believe Arknights is one of the most story-heavy gachas. Even the original game is very story-focused. Yeah, I noticed that as well. It feels like I'm watching a movie a little bit, honestly.
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
All right.
Entering core AIC area.
Okay. Okay.
I wonder how we'd go about this operation. I better refer to the intel we have and
AIC mode provides special hotbar for the placement of facilities. Okay. Drag the relay tower into the bar. Okay. 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 Confirm placement. Okay. Relay towers can transmit power to other relay towers. Okay. Okay.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC.
Okay. This is new.
Endman! Just plug the cable in right here.
Okay. The tower defense almost feels secondary to the text-heavy story sections in the first game. I haven't gotten very far yet. Yes. I also, in the first game...
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
I also noticed that in the first game, actually.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work.
I just want to know what's with the Happy Noodle. What's with the Happy Noodle, man? Come on. What's with the dancing noodle?
The protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then. Time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Endfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
You'll unlock them a bit later. They give tech points for researching and unlocking features for your bed. Okay. Okay, so they are useful in that regard. Okay. Okay. Okay, I misplaced that. How do I get that accurate? Or is this just a case of good enough? Is this really just a case of good enough? Or wait, I'm confuzzled. Okay. Let me go up here and see again what's going on. If this is maybe overkill. Okay, so it is definitely not gonna fly. So let me come over here and do this again. Let's not put a tower in the middle of the road, but let's put one down the hill. Ay, 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 ay. Move. And let's try this again. You can place towers while relaying cables. Okay.
We're almost there, Endman.
Here we go. Okay, this camera angle is wild, but okay. That felt very spacey. Alright, turbines are starting to turbine. That's good news. Facilities powered up. Bing!
Tell the boss. Endfield has arrived. Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Okay.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub.
Okay.
Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Okay.
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Okay. Okay. This is a lot. All nested together. This is a lot all nested together.
Entering core AIC area.
I don't know what we just achieved, but okay. Let's see what else is going on here. I will do the survey later. Not now. I'm still figuring out what in the blazes is going on, so. What's this? Okay. Am I back into... Okay, I'm back in this. Let's see what's going on.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
That's the smile of someone who's got all of the information bouncing off of them. Yep.
Wow. If it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some originium ore.
How many pieces of ore do we need to gather? If we're lucky.
Plenty of ore
If we're
formations
lucky.
and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice. I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
Ah, the fun part begins. The grind. Okay. Let's just...
Didn't expect...
So, what do people think about Talos 2?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Okay. Let's see.
Good. We have enough originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
Okay. Okay.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Okay. Drop that in there. Okay. Factory stuff. Right, okay. This is gonna take a while. Let me just do this. I want to reorganize that. All right. How many of these left? Okay. Okay, let's see what that is. Use thing. Make stuff. Okay, that was a mistake. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know how to get that to clear, but it's fine.
Enman, you're an incredible learner. So, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Of course. There's always a thing.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have... Oh.
Oh! started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
Oh boy.
No, it's not like that. It's fine.
Oh boy.
The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Edmund.
Scientists.
Please. You must understand.
Scientists and researchers and developers. I understand, but boy, there are protocols for a reason.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
There are protocols for a reason, people.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster.
Okay.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Okay. Okay. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let me just unlatch here. There's something here is interesting. Okay.
Maybe I got something in my tubes.
Gotta find some grub.
We getting buggers?
And let's go.
Streets of civilization.
There is definitely so much that we are missing in this map so far.
Oh, this looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Okay.
These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
Okay, that was like the fastest repair of all history. Crazy. Alright, and that's time for hydrates, everyone. Acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let us take a sip.
Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down.
Ooh.
They seem to be looking for something.
That looks like expensive damage. Oh man, that looks like really expensive damage.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
And where are all the crewmates?
hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure.
Another sweep? You've literally only just arrived. You've not swept anything.
Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
Okay. New stuff. Lots of footprints. I mean, what's gaming without a little bit of looting, right? Okay, what's in this thing?
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
Prototype is nearly complete, but Yvonne insists on adding a custom support AI and facial expression interface to it. She's clearly getting way too invested. I asked Yvonne if she planned to name the prototype. Turns out she already did. Ta-ta. What's that even supposed to mean? Let's just hope she didn't smash the keyboard to get the name. Anyway, the parts you requested are here. Don't forget to pick them up. P.S. The port parameters are in the attachment. Please do not lose them. Flamboyant handwriting. The full name of Tata is Trans-Ether Tranquilizer Automata. Memorize it! Haha. No one is going to remember that. We now have 2 design proposals for the blight scanning platform prototype. Proposal 1, load the scanner on a heavy platform or on par with a nomadic city plate and start scanning and clearing out blight zones one region at a time. Proposal 2, miniaturize the scanner and mount it on a wheeled mobility chassis. If it is the latter, a single field team would be enough to carry out missions deep inside the blight zone. Yvonne's idea is solid, but I have a few concerns. Miniaturization would mean sacrificing a number of functions, leaving the rest to be handled manually. Also, shrinking the prototype down to fit a wheeled platform won't be easy. I'm worried the objective might be overly ambitious and hard to pull off. P.S. But Yvonne drew up the blueprint anyway. See the attached files. Please don't lose them. Times are now different. Breakthroughs in material science and anti-blight interference technology achieved by civilization-banned scientists during the last decade mean that scanning, containing, and eliminating blight masses in the field is no longer science fiction. We are now capable of locating a blight's patch's origin of contact and neutralizing it, like untangling a ball of yarn. Although the exact form of the blight scanner platform, as well as the deployment and applicable scenarios thereof, have yet to be determined, any technology that enables immediate, on-site control of the blight is highly promising. It is a goal worth realizing.
Some documents have been taken away, but what about the parts?
Bits and pieces everywhere.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants to crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
And here we go.
Let's do this together. Face your ass.
Okay, I should probably look at seeing what kind of upgrades I can start to afford for everyone, because I have no idea.
What's this?
We face it together.
Take him out.
I wouldn't expect anything less. Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I probably should really, at some point, look at upgrading things.
Still waiting
Hold
for
up.
something?
Okay, that's not it. Okay, so this is the basic weapon. I don't necessarily want to level that. But have I got another weapon? No, I don't. Reminded to try the other team loadout. Thank you. I shall do so. Now, let's see. How do I do that again? Why? Because I have switched things around. What's this? I don't know what this button does. Ew, okay, so that's what that is. Okay, get out of there. Not important. Team.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Let's try it. Let's see this. I should have a couple. I should have a couple of tickets, right? No? No? I'm confuzzled. I'll deal with that later. Where's the... This should be it, I think. Okay. Getting weapons costs arsenal tickets. Okay. Okay. This is a lot to take in. I am lost, but it's fine. Let me go here and just see what have I actually got. I've got limited time stuff that needs to get used. Headhunting. Headhunting. What's this? This is credits. It's gonna be basic currency. Operator currency. Operator leveling. Okay, so we are on basic levels for everyone, really, it looks like. I don't necessarily want to waste materials leveling basic stuff. Let me come over here.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
You are the only person here.
Not bad. Mind if I tweak it a little?
I wanted to see what was the other thing that I've got is... This is... Greatsword. Okay. Give greatsword to other person.
Originium will carve. Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
Let me give you the high class weapon.
It'll see us through assault operations in various scenarios.
Okay. Now let's see, how do we... here is where we level. Okay. So that one is now leveled the whole way. This one also, let's... let's not spend materials on that one. Yet. Okay. This is not what I'm looking for here. Let's go back to here.
Originium will carve a path for us.
I want to see leveling and okay. All right. So those are all going to be eventually necessary. Okay. What I do want to do is I want to just get everyone more or less on the same level.
A valuable battle. My fighting spirit had...
Over here, Edmund!
Need defensive cover? I shall give you. Okay. There. I've jotted down all the key points. The captain shall... Originium will carve a path for us.
Okay. For everyone who I'm using immediately, that should do it for now. Maybe. I could potentially artificially raise them all the way up, but I'm not 100% sure if that's a wise decision at this stage. Not 100% sure if that's wise. Okay. Okay, what's it yelling at me about? Okay, blah. All stuff that needs to not be in my field of view right this very moment.
We should play it safe and approach with care.
Engage.
I think not.
Trust in me.
Face your end! Hey, back!
So,
Okay, go on then.
so quiet. Maybe they're gone?
Shh. Keep your head down and shush.
The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform.
Okay, so that's what we need to do. Okay.
Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Yoing. Get out my way. Now, let's see if I can, in fact, maneuver this without squishing anyone. Please and thank you. And drop. Ah. Okay, there's people. There's people.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team.
Resources are kind of rare, limited by stamina. Okay, yeah. Don't want to use them too aggressively
Totally
at this point.
those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Okay, more stuff. Remember to train the operators. Yes, yes, yes.
Still waiting for something?
We were literally just here. Okay. Must use other progression materials to level up. Okay. So I am not going to touch a single one of those things any further.
Since the landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
No, it's not.
Your end awaits.
Never retreat!
Trust in me.
Move aside! Face your end! Yeah!
That's your command.
Right there! Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the landbreakers acquire such information?
What is that prototype for, anyway?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the Ether Rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an Ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre.
Okay.
Endman,
The automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
I mean, we could teleport if I could find the button. But...
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
I wonder, is there method to this madness? Yes, there is method to this madness. I should not have moved this thing. Come on, everyone out the way. Boing. Yeah, no, I definitely did not understand this assignment. It's fine. Puzzling. Oh, wait, here it is, I am a dumb burb, but I'm not a completely stupid burb. Okay. They would not put a movable thing if they did not intend for it to be moved. Therefore, it only makes sense. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh man, I messed up. This should not be in the middle. Of the laser gate. Okay, drop that there. There we go. Method to the madness. Method to the madness. Okay. All right. That should be... Okay, there's something else over there. Yes, I'm combing the spot simply figure it out. Okay, let's get out of here. Now, try the dash button twice with this guy. Okay. Oh, that's nice.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs.
Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know.
This, Enman, is the Endfield portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
The port...
Okay.
Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining auto miner does not require an external source of electricity. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
Okay. Grab you. Wait. There we go. Okay. So that's gonna do its thing.
These minerals may come in handy.
What's this? A new thing. Cool. All right. Let's see. How many of these am I supposed to pick up? Okay.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Okay.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
The landbreakers are hunting the prototype.
Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
It seems odd and rather suspicious to me, yep.
Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Okay. New thing.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The Arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our Arsenal engineer. The entrance of the Arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces.
Have fun.
I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the Arsenal entrance. Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Enman.
Okay. Make more stuff. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure that I can place this a little bit better.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control panel to check.
Okay. Let that do its thing there.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit.
Andre is boring. I will skip this dialogue. Yeah, I get it.
More to powder.
I get it. Like, I get it that he's a tutorial NPC. And if you were doing this not in a 4-hour stretch, it might be helpful. But,
We got the powder! Time to head to the Arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Enfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endman.
okay. Let's see. What's the route? Well, there are people here, that's a good sign. And they're not immediately shooting at me, which is also a good sign. Let's see.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Endfielder.
Okay, here's the person.
We're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the originium powder to make the bombs.
Oh, that we do.
Ho ho ho! Endman, this barrel of originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble clearing work has never been easier.
And I would not want to be standing next to that lit fuse.
And our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Endman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
I guess she likes explosives, huh?
She really likes explosives.
I called it. Okay. Okay. Use the aiming guide. Will not damage friendly units. Okay, so no friendly fire. That's good to know. Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. Hope I don't miss.
Goodbye.
Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Okay, person.
Hey, you alright?
Hello there. Just... Are you passed out or asleep?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, alright?
Ah, she was totally gonna smash his face in until he woke up. Oh boy.
What? An anchor fall struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Okay. Alright. Weapon store, okay. Okay. Defeated enemies. Okay. So, 4-star weapon. I'm currently running. A 5-star greatsword. I should probably 4-star there. Everyone I've got is pretty much running swords, I believe. Intellect and attack, okay. I'm pretty sure pretty much everyone I'm running right now is on sword. I know what's her name with the plumicorns is an arts unit. Now I don't know if I've got a polearm wielder yet, but I'd like to have at least one of each category. In reserve. I've not got enough bucks to buy one of everything. But I should at least be able to deliver a loadout to anyone new who comes in.
Mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
Okay.
Not too shabby.
Okay. Okay. Let's not do that on that one. Okay, this is a 4-star. Nope. Nope. And let's switch you out as well.
One must learn to wield violence, not for good nor malice, but for the sake of survival.
Okay. That's something.
Good. It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Okay. Really? He has SMA speak? He has SMA speak? Wow.
Speaking of which, the Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities, or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed. But truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Okay, let's see. Cleanup operations underway, that's good to see.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Okay, let's see what they got to say here.
Oh, activation success! Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A?
Okay, that's cute.
Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator.
It remembers you?
This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Yvonne, huh? We read that name earlier.
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby butt?
Ayo?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby butt along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy.
Who was that?
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
Good luck, I guess.
Oh, that's cruel. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Okay.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
Okay, new stuff. Let's see what this is about. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So that is where we're at
I've
there.
seen other Hongshan swordmancers.
Okay.
And everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than
Map. Let's just go outside. I'm not list to climb stairs. I'm not list to climb stairs. Can we go through? Yeah, we can. Okay. I wasn't holding my breath for it, but yay. Okay.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Miracles?
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often.
These Originium and machinery.
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production, and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
Let me try something. Okay, let's see what you've got up your sleeve there.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. I agree.
Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you.
You do realize we're talking about an MC here, right? Right? They don't stop when they're feeling a little when they're feeling a little bit ugh. Okay, so let's see what this has got to say. It's puzzles. Puzzles time. Okay. So what? How's the rotation work? That way. Alright. That was it. Okay, so that's 3. 3. It's this way. Okay. Now I guess I know how to read those.
Welcome to Endfield Industries.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's a lot of errors.
A lot of new messages.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help! Oh!
Uh-oh.
Too much noise, scumbag!
Ow?
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker. Was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off.
We shouldn't just sit around, yeah. Like, there's a lot of standing around talking.
We need to act and respond.
Guys, there's so much standing around talking.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a Landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman, before you set off, I actually have something for you.
Okay. Okay, gear. Let's see. So there's basically fighter build and mage build armor sets. Okay.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Armor, gloves, and kits.
To Quartermaster, proper armament is the first step toward victory.
Okay.
To Quartermaster, proper armament is the first step toward victory.
Alright, that'll do. Okay, so they take from the same pool. That's good to know. It's not having to also manage individual
The
instances
security
of
division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces
inventory.
of gear from our stockpile. Though they're not top-notch, equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
I get the distinct feeling that Chin is an eel. Like, I've been looking at her tail for a while now. I think she's an eel.
You can count on me.
Like, I've got no idea, but I feel like she's an eel.
Alright then. Good luck out there.
Alright. I think this is a good plot point at which...
Every action
Oh
taken
boy.
by the Landbreakers.
Oh boy.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Okay, let me just see what on earth is going on with all of these extra buttons. Okay. Flammable. Fire. Yeah! Okay. Let's see.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7.
Why do I have to do this again?
Okay. 5-star. Nice.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job?
Okay.
Nice meeting you. Name's Alash. I like to read, and I can do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on board.
Okay, he's cool. Okay, a couple more duplicates. And a new 5-star. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Good to see. I'm gonna use this as well. Not that I've got any illusions. Let's just go through this.
C7 skirmisher.
Okay, well, hello. Hello.
Arknights, Rhodes Island operator
Nice.
and officers serving the Order of Steel Oath reporting for duty.
We
Situation
managed
is
to get a
urgent.
duplicate.
I respectfully request
Duplicate.
a brief on your battle plan at your earliest convenience.
I do not mind the duplicate.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is give.
That I can roll with.
Distract them.
I can roll with that. Hello? I can roll with that. Let's see. One more run of this slot. And let's see what all we got.
Why do I have to do this again?
5-star, nice.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in
Why do I have to do this again?
Another 5-star, let's see.
Greetings!
Okay,
I'm your
another
operator
duplicate.
from Rhodes Island.
Oxy 7 Skirmisher.
We're gonna have a lot of people
Why do I
maxed
have
out.
to do this
I see
again?
this. We're gonna have a lot of people maxed out.
Captain Akakuri of Operation.
Why do I have to do this again?
Okay. So that's an impressive pull. I am surprised by that. With that, we will be able to...
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
I'm surprised by this. Oh my, that's another gorgeous artwork. It's another thing worth studying. Oh my. Oh my. That texture! That texture! Gorgeous. I will click onto that in a moment. Let's see. Also absolutely stunning artwork. Oh my word. His hair looks so iridescent here. I love it. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. I like how they've got the artist credits here as well, and that they've used multiple artists. That's really cool. I think that's really, really, really cool. Oh, hello. I was looking at a video just the other day regarding Shoop's rendering style. I was literally looking at that video not 2 days ago. Wow. Okay. So soft. And yet such dynamic values. I really like that. I really, really need to learn so much from these people. They're so good. So, raccoon. This guy is gonna be fun. Strength type.
Looks sturdier than a bamboo stick. At least this one isn't going to break into pieces.
Okay, he is going to be an interesting one to try out at some point. What's going on over here? Text messages that I'm not going to look at right now. This... Okay. This I can deal with that.
The slightest slip of mine decides who lives and who dies in battle.
What?
The path.
I overworked myself.
More people. Okay. Let's unlock. As much as we can. I'll look at the artwork after. This is so soft. This looks like traditional pencil. This looks like color pencil. The blues and the purples over here is really, really nice. Also in the hat. Wow. Also soft colors that sunrise warmth in the cold environment. Really, really nice. Steam. The loud green is an interesting feature on this one. I'm very fond of the loud green. I'm very, very fond of the loud green. It looks cool. Very, 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 very cool. Nice, nice, nice. Also, the bold combination of very flat rendering on the face and hair, but this interesting textured dynamic elsewhere is really also really cool. Are you guys surprised that I'm talking about the artwork because I am an art streamer? Actually, I'm literally an art streamer. I'm just playing this because I was looking at others at how they do things more than anything else. But let's see. I like this. I like this. This feels like it belongs on a color page spread on an action manga. I think that looks really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. Ooh, this is a different kind of style. Ooh. I like this too. This is more pop artish. I like this. The colors, the foreshortening. The expression actually also. Very, very, very cool. Once again, the texture is really great. So much that I can learn from this. I want to study all of these. I want to study all of them. Yeah. This is cute. Very, very, very stylized and very cute. And at the same time, soft. Despite, you know, weapon. And then this Once again, back to really cool textures. Warning, this is not safe gun handling. Very much not safe gun handling. Very, very, very much not safe gun handling. We, as the viewer, are in danger. Significant, significant danger. Also, artwork I definitely want to study. Ah, it's so good. All of this art's so good. Oh, this is adorable. This is adorable. Look at that. The little chibis. I love that. I love that. I originally thought she was a panda, but I'm looking at this tail now and I'm thinking, she was a red panda, but now I'm looking at this tail and I'm thinking that she's a Shiba? This is really, really effective. Like... There's something about this art style that is just vivid and very, very satisfying. Like, if you look closer, you can see that there's rough brush strokes all over the show. But the forms are so well communicated. The light and shadow and bounce light. Oh my word, the bounce light over here is amazing. I need to study this so much. I hate being able to recognize really good coloring, but not necessarily being able to produce it. It's bothering me significantly. But these colors are just amazing. Okay, but that was everyone who had stuff that could be unlocked at this stage, I think. What have you got over here? Alright. Also, access to tactical. But alright, I think that's where we're going to call it for the day. We have been going for, nearest makes no difference, 5 hours. Which, for the intensity of the amount of narrative that we have been exposed to now, is quite significant. I do not know if I will be picking this up on stream again. I honestly don't know. While I do think I can probably extract more from what is happening here to learn from, I don't think that this format is quite ideal for streaming. If you want to get more into the story, then I'm sorry, you're gonna have to play through the first 4 hours, 5 hours again yourself. But I think it's definitely something that is best enjoyed on your own time, because this honestly feels like watching a movie with a little bit of gaming in between, more than anything else. It feels like watching a movie. Which, on a storytelling level, is maybe not bad, but I think as a content creator, I need to be mindful of what all I stream and how I interact with things. So I might investigate this a little bit more on my own time for mechanics. But I'm pretty sure that doing so, it will be I'm pretty sure that doing so, it will not be on stream. And it will be very, 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 very sporadic. Like, very good story from what I can tell, but definitely requires specific mindset and time to dedicate. So, let us head back over here. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, that was a marathon. That was a marathon. I feel like we were watching a really, really, really long movie. With a lot of exposition, and we only got through the introductory arc. Like, if I can say we got through the introductory arc, I would actually be surprised, because it does not feel like we are through the introductory arc yet. 5 hours later. Years makes no difference. 4.5 hours later. Which just says there's so much content in that. So much content in that. On one hand, it's quite impressive. On the other hand, I am almost a little concerned. It feels like they're trying to push way too many features into too little time. It feels like, maybe, I don't know. But once again, I am not a gamer, so maybe everything I say about the game and its design should be taken with a huge pinch of salt, because I'm not exactly an authority on it. Like, it's just my impression as a newbie player. I have generally just been overwhelmed this day. So, yes. All of that being said, it was a lot of fun to try it out. I do not regret spending the time. I feel like it was good to expose the self to fresh narrative that I'm not familiar with, world build that I'm not familiar with, how people are generally exposed to new world builds. And I don't know. I can definitely feel the ways that I'm doing Misthaven differently. Like, I can significantly feel the ways I'm doing Misthaven differently. And in my creative spirit, I'm not feeling like I'm doing something that is going to leave people hopelessly confused. When I eventually run this by my beta readers and then later beta testers, it's gonna be interesting to see if that feedback is positive or not. But I can definitely see where I'm going to be doing things differently. Aside from the fact that what I'm developing is absolutely not going to be a live update gacha. What I'm developing is absolutely not going to be a live update gacha. I've not got the time for that. Yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting. Like, while I feel like we're getting exposed to what as far as Endfield is concerned, where I can feel we're getting exposed to what to expect from the game, being a production and resource management, there being that distinctly important strata to the game. I feel like that's something that is being introduced very early on, so that you kind of know what you're getting yourself in for. Like it's a resource management game with a real-time combat layer, just by the by. Feels like a little bit at this moment. A movie crossed with a resource management game with a real-time combat layer, just by the by. That's the fair sense that I am getting. Hey, Calixia, hello, welcome in, welcome back. Good to see ya. We're busy wrapping up for the day. But it's good to see you here. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hee. So yeah, it's definitely something that has a player base. I do not know that I am the target audience. I am probably definitely not the target audience. Because resource management. You played a video game? Yeah, I was trying out Arknights Endfield to see how they handled the party system, and then spent 5 hours watching a movie. It feels like I spent the last 5 hours watching a movie. Honestly. With a lot of exposition. And a really enigmatic start. More than actually playing a video game. So I did get some sense of how I want to handle the direction in what I'm developing myself. First time, yeah. In Endfield, yeah. But like I say so often, I do not play video games frequently. I get the sense that the cinematic exposition, world building, bloody fish paste, all that jazz, is a recurring theme, more so with the modern games, like the pacing of things and the introduction of features and mechanics and all of that. I feel like that is, at least from the discussions I've seen out in the world, in the game developer community and so on, it seems like that is more of a trend. Okay, things are getting more cinematic and less active from the player side. I don't know if that is the experience that I'm looking for when I am playing a video game, personally. Because when I want to interact with a game, I want to interact with the game, personally. In some way or another. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'd feel better about it if it wasn't just a whole bunch of talking heads. Like people just standing around talking. Type exposition. I think this is a major problem that modern games suffer from. Yeah, I get that feeling. I seriously get that feeling. I think retro games are more your speed. Possibly. Like, I feel like the pacing of things is just weird. Maybe it's also because I'm more used to the pacing in an action manhwa. Where the exposition is mixed in with activity, and you get the exposition in thought and things happening, more so than people just standing around talking. Minimal dialogue or gameplay, pick up and play. Yeah, a little bit of that, and also if you're going to have story exposition, how you expose it. So in that sense, I feel like the idea of what I've heard of things like Elden Ring, I think, is one of them. I've not played Elden Ring, obviously, but these more atmospheric games where there is backstory and really deep lore, but it's all about the gameplay. And if you want to pick up the deep lore and backstory, you can pick up the deep lore and backstory at your own pace and time. So it's there's a balance, and I feel like what I want for Misthaven, even being in visual novel format, is to very much avoid the talking head feeling, right? Because I'm feeling like that's a significant feeling that I'm getting. It's also a difference between Eastern and Western design decisions. A little bit. I can't say that I have interacted with a great deal of modern Western media. Honestly, I don't think in the last 10 years the amount of modern Western media that I've interacted with has been pretty significant. In terms of design decisions, it's difficult to agree or disagree on that front. Because whether you're referring to design as in aesthetics, or design as in mechanics, or design as in pacing structures and so on. Yeah, look, the gacha games all follow the same sort of recipe in a nutshell. In terms of menu layouts, chaotic as Endfield may be, and they all have a similar recipe in terms of how they work. So if you're familiar with them, you can navigate between one and another relatively easily. But, like, you know what you're getting into when you get into a gacha game. That trying to compare a gacha game with a Souls-like, or a or something where you've got this continually generated new maps, procedurally generated maps, roguelikes, that's the word I was looking for. You can't really compare them. You can't really compare them all that much, I don't think, because the fundamental principles that they're running off of is different. I'm not a gamer, but I've at least been able to pick up that much, because I've been looking at how to actually make the stuff. I find it more fun to actually make the things than play them, if that makes any sense. It's horrible, but it makes sense to me. What roguelikes have you touched? I have not played any myself, really, unless... Yeah, no, I'm not going to count that. I have just read a lot of discussions about what makes one work and how they work the way they do. I'm familiar with them, yeah, like, my familiarity with the roguelikes is more from the developer side than from the player side, which is really weird. It's really weird. Because they are usually very much a skill-based type of game, for dealing with the luck of the draw of what kind of map you're going to get on the day, I have actually been scared of trying them. I've honestly been scared of trying them. Spelunky is pretty neat. I have heard of Spelunky, but I can't remember which one that is right now. I know that I've seen that name floating around. Can't remember which one it is right now. But yeah, I think another reason why I'm hesitant to get into roguelites is because there are a lot of them whose aesthetic does not appeal to me. Like, a lot whose aesthetic really, really, really does not appeal to me. I know one I think you'll really like. Oh. I am curious, but also terrified to know what that recommendation will be. Will I survive it? Will my button mashing survive it? But yeah. I'm just picky about the aesthetics of what I get into as well. Invisible Ink is the name. Okay, I have not heard of that. It's not button mash. Okay. Yeah. It's actually a turn-based spy thriller. Ooh, okay. Okay. I will jot that name down. Let me get my notebook. Invisible Ink. I will look that up. I have tried a couple of turn-based games before, and I'm a little bit into minds with how I feel about turn-based stuff. Because depending on how they are set up, it can be a different kind of stressful from the madness that is a real-time sort of a system. I think my experience in Final Fantasy IV has a little bit to do with that. And my feelings with turn-based games. And sometimes they just get a little bit tedious as well. It's like, on one hand they can be stressful, and on the other hand they can be tedious. That's my feeling. Like, I remember when I was playing Honkai Star Rail as well, I eventually felt, okay, this world build is interesting, but this gameplay is actually getting tedious for me now. So I ditched that. Is Final Fantasy IV cool? I've been getting led in that direction more and more lately. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Final Fantasy IV a lot. I still haven't finished it, because, you know, IRL chaos. And commissions chaos. But I enjoyed what I've played of it so far. It's a decent balance of good narrative, and combat in scenarios that actually make sense. Like, everything feels like it's got a purpose, and that is really, really nice. It doesn't feel like... Maybe it's also part of the limitations of the day, but it doesn't feel like it's just all of the features thrown in for the sake of having features. I've always thought 6 was probably the oldest good one they had, because for the longest time no one mentioned 4 to me. Oh no, as far as I can tell, because I obviously haven't played all of the Final Fantasies myself either, I have tried 4, I have tried 7, I think I briefly tried 13 and then got stuck in front of one of the boss rooms, needing to grind for a hopelessly long time because I kept running away from fights, and that eventually caught up with me, so I was under level to deal with the boss. Almost a decade later, and I have still not finished 13. Or gotten past that boss room, or picked it up again. Original PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII or the Steam version? The old Steam version of Final Fantasy VII before the remake. I never owned a PS1, so I couldn't play the original PS1 version. Yeah. But yeah, old Final Fantasy VII was good. Interesting thing, old Final Fantasy VII and new Final Fantasy VII Remake are very cleverly not the same. They are very, very cleverly not the same. I would strongly recommend playing the old Final Fantasy VII before playing Remake, if you have not played them yet. Because there are interesting differences. Because Final Fantasy VII is one that's been released several times. Final Fantasy VII has got one of the most extensive game sets. Like, it's got one of the most expansive universes in the 7 series. So there's the original game, which had its prequel and sequels. The model often changes between versions. Yeah, so like in the original Final Fantasy VII, like obviously you've got your different platform releases, which allow for the different hardware compatibilities. But like within each number in the Final Fantasy series, there's potentially prequels and sequels, and side stories, and all of that madness. So things are going to change because literally within 7, for example, there is Final Fantasy VII itself. Steam version notably has eyes and facial animations. Yeah, like that would have been a little bit of the addition to just, you know, bring it a little bit more into what the technology made available. But yeah, the technology limitations of the days when things were released obviously plays a big role. And you know what? I don't blame the publishers for doing a little bit of spit and polish for something that was going to go onto the PC port for Steam. Just a little bit of spit and polish. It makes sense. It makes sense. But yeah, because I definitely still, I desperately want to play the remake of Crisis Core for Final Fantasy VII. I desperately want to play the remake, because that is a true remake on the base game that I'm never going to get the opportunity to play the original game. I did kind of watch a movie cut together from the playthrough of the original game, and I loved that story so much. So I really want to play the Crisis Core remake. I really want to play the Crisis Core remake. But yeah, I know there was reunion. Yeah, there's a lot of little references. I need to get back into 7 so much. I really want to get back into 7. I want to finish that story. I have been avoiding ending spoilers for that story for all of the years. I know that it's pretty cool. I watched someone suffering in a tonberry cave the other day. Ah, lovely. The tonberries. Oh dear, the scary little fellas, aren't they? Yeah. The tonberries have lore that changes a little bit between iterations of Final Fantasy. I've heard. Like, the Moogles generally tend to be more or less the same, but I've heard that the Tonberries have actually got slightly different lore between different iterations of Final Fantasy VII. It's kind of cool. Yeah, no. It's a franchise that I definitely want to get back into. I want to finish it. I want to actually absorb it properly. Because I will be honest, my first exposure to Final Fantasy VII was via a cosplayer. And then not really knowing how to go about the things. I then ended up finding Advent Children and watched that first, and I was so confused out of my skull. I was really visually impressed by it. I thought it was cool. I thought it was well made. I eventually was able to follow the story, but I didn't have any understanding of the relationships pre-existing between any of the characters. Like, I got the sense that I was supposed to know who these people were, but I didn't. And then only like 2 or 3 years later did I realize, oh, it's a sequel to the game that I haven't played. No wonder I was lost. Still enjoyed it though. 11 out of 10 would watch again. Advent Children was my first exposure. Yeah. It was good though. It was good though. It was good though. No. I think when I eventually get to trying to finish the game, eventually, I want it to be at a point where we can actually just focus on enjoying the story, voice acting our way through it, because I do want to do the original. I know I have Remake Part 1 on Epic Store. I don't have the interlude, and I don't have Remake Part 2 yet. I want them. It's on my wish list eventually to get hold of them. But I really want to finish 7 original and then play the remake. I really, really want to do that and experience the differences in all of their glory. Because knowing the original maps and then experiencing the new take on them is something that I want to still do. Like, when Remake first came out, I did watch someone else play through it a little bit. I didn't watch the entire thing because scheduling conflicts. But there was a streamer who was streaming it at the time, and it was really something that I enjoyed deeply when I was able to be there. So yeah. Such is life, right? But no, I think it is definitely time for me to go to sleep. It has been fun. I will not be doing this again, probably. If I do, you know it's because I've absolutely got nothing else on the cards. If I progress it offline, then don't hate me for it, okay? If I progress Endfield offline, please don't hate me for it. I am highly unlikely to continue it as a series. It's probably going to stay in my one-source folder, in my one-source playlist. So, yeah. Let me think. wouldn't worry too much about it. Yeah, like I probably could skip dialogue to just, you know, get to the fights and all of that. But at the same time, I kind of want to respect the creators who actually spent time writing all of that lore. Because why? I know that a lot goes into writing the lore. And at the end of the day, the stories are half of the reason why I want to interact with a piece of media, right? I think the major issue is just pacing. Pacing. It's the one thing that if you can get it right, even the shortest game feels complete. If you get it wrong, oof. General rule of thumb, if you hear voice acting, it's probably worth paying attention. Yeah, probably. But then you get another modern trend where everything is voice acted, in especially your high budget games, and then you're not so sure because all of the NPC lines are voiced, and it's like, are we sure? Are we sure this is absolutely this obviously piece of tutorial media has to be voiced? Are we 100% sure that this has to be voiced? And is there not a way we can get the compressed version of this is broken, quickly fix it, help, rather than the whole backstory of what the thing is? Well, can't that be on a document on the thing? Or like a user manual or something? So that if you want to grab it, you can grab it at your own time. Maintenance logs are great for that purpose. Developer logs are great for that purpose. But yeah, that's just me being nitpicky. But yeah, pacing is everything. Pacing is absolutely everything. Something to pay attention to. You want to give plot the breathing room. You want to give your major climatic moments enough time to shine without feeling like the payoff just ends way too quickly, or is insubstantial for the amount of build-up that happens for it. And all of that takes a lot to balance correctly. So I understand why it's difficult to get something that just feels right the whole time. I 100% understand. But it just means that when I'm doing the crafting for my own work, I want to spend the time to make sure that I'm getting it right for the medium that I'm going for. Like, maybe on a stretch, leave a couple of doors for future add-on projects, maybe, but also still let it feel complete enough without. One also needs to remember that the nature of the media that you're working in is going to have major impacts on your pacing as well. So, like with the gacha system, I can understand the major exposition up front because they're trying to get all of the systems introduced as fast as possible so that you could spend all your money on the resources that you need to be able to use to do the things that the game requires you to be able to progress. I understand where they're coming from with that, and how pacing in something like a manhwa would be different from pacing in a movie, would be different from a pacing in a novel, would be different from a pacing in a visual novel, which is what I'm actually aiming for. Stop trying to take my money, game! Unfortunately, that is the nature of the beast. They make it free to join, expensive to stay. Oh boy, but yeah. I am busy passing out in my chair. Thank you all for being here. Rest well when you get to it. It was a lot of fun. Tomorrow is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Doodle Relates. Yes, tomorrow is Doodle Relates once again. Posture check. I've been sitting upright this entire time. There is no reason to shrimp when not hunched over the canvas. I've also been actually shifting my posture regularly as well for hips and blood flow. So I've been circulating between quote-unquote good posture, feet on the floor pose, and sitting on my legs and sitting cross-legged and sitting side saddle and blah. So I've been shifting my posture quite frequently, but my back has always been upright today. So yeah. Tomorrow is Doodle Relates. It's going to be more Misthaven doodles. Before that, I'm going to be continuing working on commissions a little bit. Tomorrow is a short day in my iteration of reality because I'm going to largely spend a good portion of the day. Yeah, I'm going to be spending up until like. Yeah, I'm going to spend a good portion of the day catching up, getting back into my own time zone after today. So it'll be a few short hours before stream again. And then I will be back into normal time zone for me for the weekend. So it's Thursdays in my iteration of reality is a short day. But yes, lots of cool stuff. If you were not here the entire time, firstly, I don't blame you for not being here the entire time because it has been a long stream. It's been an abnormally long stream in the new dispensation. I know in lifetimes past I used to stream this long on average, doing artsy things. But I do feel like the shorter streams are a little bit more manageable, in the sense that one doesn't feel like one has to be on the grind in the same way, and the energy stays up a little bit better. Does hitting the like button help at all? It absolutely 100% helps. Okay, here's the thing with the like and subscribe buttons on the YouTube, okay? It lets the algorithm know that you guys like what you're seeing. So when YouTube does the audience testing to say, okay, this stream is actually good. If you hit the like button, it says that this stream is actually worth watching. And then recommends it to other people. So yes, hitting the like button absolutely 100% helps. I thought it's more for videos. No, it's the whole way through the entire YouTube algorithm. So if you like a short, then it recommends that short to more people of a similar viewing demographic. If you like a live stream, it recommends that video to more people who like live streams that have similar keywords in the descriptions and so on. If you like videos, obviously it behaves the same way. But when the likes happen while the stream is live, especially early on in the stream, you're more likely to that stream is more likely to end up on other people's homepage, which is kind of really important for discoverability. And so yes, hitting the like button absolutely 100% helps me a lot. 100% helps me a lot. Which is why I've now got that little yellow like and subscribe and comment button that pops up every 15 minutes now. Is because it's actually really helpful. Obviously, live viewers being here and lurking and interacting with chat also is very helpful for the algorithm madness. But yeah, for the most part, the likes that are happening live are really super helpful. So, yes. There you go, greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. But yeah. It's a big deal. Gotta get running, I have a good rest. Thank you! Yes, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Rest well. And I shall see you all in a little bit more than 12 hours for Doodle Roulettes. We're gonna be doing Misthaven characters with randomized moods and wild cards. You can still submit your wild cards. You can go to the YouTube post on my channel. You will find the link if you want to submit more wild cards for the roulette. So yes, those are still open. The Doodle Roulettes are going to be a recurring thing, so even if the Doodle Roulettes have literally just happened, you will be able to submit more wildcards on that. I should actually set up a slash command for that. I will do so. The slash commands now work. I said that in the beginning of the stream. That's what I was trying to say when I got distracted. Got distracted. If you missed the beginning of the stream, I did give a little bit of a debrief about the beginnings of this week and why I ended up having to postpone yesterday's stream. As well as a couple of cool new discoveries and things that we've implemented here. So check out the VOD for that. I strongly recommend that. I was 100% killing time waiting for the download for the game to finish. But it was worth it. I was able to communicate a couple of things. So yeah, have fun everyone. Thank you for being here. Rest well when you get to it, and I shall see you in a little bit more than 12 hours. Until then, thank you all, and cheery bye.